Is it better now? Hello darkness, my old friend. Hello guys. Shit. Now you guys have to help me figure this out, how this is happening. Hello? Is it better now? What the heck? How is it now? It's the same. That is annoying. That is annoying. Help me, guys. I don't know. It seems like my microphone is only on the right ear. That is super annoying. Oh wait, I can do. Is it? How is it now? Is it better? Oh, hey guys. But in general, it sounds completely different now, right? Like, I don't want that though. Wait, so but before, this is how it was before, right? Like this. Okay, so let's say this is how I speak only on in your right ear, and now I switch it to mono. So how does it sound now? The sound quality is great. Wait. Mono is better. Alright, then we keep it this way, guys. Great, thank you for telling me. Natunax, welcome, Natunax. And Cat5, welcome you. It's on the left too, just really low. Yeah, I don't know. Is my voice too loud now? Or is it good? Okay. I am to watch you. I can't follow you. Again, I don't want donations of anybody. Really appreciate that, but that is, don't feel like you have to donate me money or something. I'm happy just to stream. Okay, this might work now. So we can continue with our test, and I can continue listen to my Armin van Buuren live mix. So that's still failing. Name for new class. No. The microphone is mono, it's not stereo. If I speak here, or I speak here, it's no difference. However, if I speak on the back side, you might hear a difference. That's just the nature of how these condenser microphones work. That's just what it is. That's just some setting that messed up in my OBS studio or something. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, now this might finally be green test. Green test, green test. Okay, the registration spec was broken. Let's see, 7, 16 and 59. What's going on there? I don't know yet. Let's have a look. FFF. Yeah, sign up doesn't exist anymore. Sign up. And that doesn't exist anymore, sure. So if we go registration new, it's called create your account now. So then it's in user handling registration spec, sign up will be replaced with create your account now. I just did that. And if I run our specs now, then hopefully this is good. Ha, Rylex, that is a great question. You know what I really appreciate, Rylex? You come to my channel and you ask a good question. And most people just come and say, yeah, Ruby sucks, PHP is better. That's not the way to get into a conversation with me. So, what 16? This is broken. Expect click button. Yeah, but which button, bro? Click button. I guess this button. So it's a good question. And first of all, yeah. So first of all, I mean, this is a new project, so I have to make a decision what would be the best fit. And I make this project because I think the best fit is Ruby on Rails. If it would not be Ruby on Rails, I would not be here doing this. Somebody else would make it. But what makes me think about this, of course, first of all, I'm an expert in Ruby on Rails. I can do anything with Ruby on Rails, so that makes me very, very confident. But is Ruby on Rails really the best for this? Well, we don't know. But is PHP better? And I think absolutely not. The language Ruby versus PHP, the language, is just so much more superior. It's so superior. The language itself is superior everywhere in regards of a financial application. Okay, so then you can say, yeah, why don't you use Python? Because Python is also good. So you can use Django. Well, I don't have any Django experience, but on the other side, the Ruby on Rails framework itself, the ecosystem, is gigantic. It is huge. Everything I would like to do and implement is somehow available in Ruby Gems. Somebody did this, open source it. If not, then I do it and open source it. So with Ruby on Rails, like having, for example, user account, login, sign up, registration, the whole way with device is done in a matter of 1 or 2 hours to be customized. Now people say, oh, if you go PHP Laravel, there is a user account. Yeah, but that one is not flexible. That one is in the framework itself. That is so horrible. We need to customize our user in the way we want it. And if I don't like device, there are 5 other authentication gems, you know. And the way Ruby can deal with decimals is really good. Like JavaScript, for example, can't do that. No, I don't say that. I don't need to use Laravel for that. No, no. Why is this test failing, guys? No, I would use PHP literally for websites that are somehow WordPress related, where you need literally a quick and dirty solution. A friend came and say, hey, for like some haircut salon, they need a website. Can you do that? I'm like, are you nuts, bro? Like, are you nuts? That's not working. I'm not doing with Ruby on Rails a website for a hair cutter. You create your own PHP framework. Wow. I don't say that it's bad, but, and I don't do PHP since 10 years anymore, but I feel like this is maybe a little bit over the top. I remember Symfony and however they call it, Symfony and Cake PHP. It's all trash. At the end, they all come from Ruby on Rails. They all see what is Ruby on Rails doing and then let's copy it. I don't want to say Ruby on Rails is the best. But we all have to agree that in most areas, Ruby on Rails is really shining and is really, really strong. Like really, really strong. And it has to do with the language Ruby that it has to do with the language that we have with Ruby. Like Ruby gives us so much dynamic and flexibility that PHP doesn't give us and there are so many things that you can do in Ruby with Rails in such a minimal amount of code. Like if you have a project in PHP, you need, let's say, 1,000 lines of code. Hey, you need in Ruby 100. That's like a 10x scale. Like 10% maybe, roughly like that. No, no, you're not saying that. No. Well, Rylex just asked why use, that has nothing to do with PHP. Did you mean me? Well, the language is just, the Ruby language is just so much more superior compared to PHP. It's just what it is. Try it out, bro. Try it out. Let's say, have a collection. Have a collection and an array of objects, and you only want the name and the ID, and then you want to sort it on the name. You only want name and ID. You want to sort it then on the name, and from there you want then find associated records and push that all back. How do you do that with PHP? In Ruby I do this in one line. Okay, maybe I'm biased. Maybe I just took an example where Ruby is superior compared to PHP, but for every use case that all kinds of code, Ruby is just superior compared to PHP. Ruby has a complete OOP integration, and PHP just, I don't even know. Do they have it finally in PHP 7? I don't know. Like enumerators are in Ruby are just stunning. Enumerators in Ruby are just stunning. Okay, let's do PHP, guys. Let's go. Let's go. No. It's not a matter of taste. All right, let's go. Don't trust PHP arrays. What? No, it has nothing to do with that. Holy shit is this? What the heck? Okay, with the introduction of closures in PHP 5.3, you can write the following. Wait, what is that? What? Okay, array map. Wait, array map is a function where I put then my object in, so this is array, right? What the heck? Array. So I say array map, and this is an anonymous function with index and element. Okay, I can do stuff. That goes for a range from 0 to the array length on the array. Is this how I read this correct? Is this a joke? No. No. Look again. I think there is no better or worse. Okay? PHP has another use case. In my opinion, PHP is great if you want to do quick and dirty code. I don't know, man, if I just see this. Look, the whole language set is just crazy. Like, if I see this, everybody writes nasty code. This is not happening in Ruby. Like, what the heck is this now? They make a method where they put a class in where they then... Oh, what the heck? You can create an enumerate function in PHP that wraps your objects. It's not meant to be efficient. It pre-iterates and collects everything, but it can be syntactically convenient. Is this a joke? Syntactically convenient? Is the, like, I'm not trying to bash PHP, but I'm just stunned. Okay, I know how we do this now. I know how we do this now. Watch out. How is this code game called? Code challenge. How was this? Code in game. All right, we go. Come on, we take just random. Let's go. Let's go. We take random clash now. Random clash. Wait. And then we go with PHP versus Ruby. Let's go. I leave this. Okay, it's starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Fastest mode. Okay, let's go. Your task is to find the sum of the first n odd natural number. Okay, the first n. Sum of the first n. Wait, what is n? Give me my test case. I want to see my test case, sorry. No, I need to see this. Okay, so if I give 14, what is that? The sum of the first n odd natural numbers? I don't understand the task, man. Can somebody help me here quick? What the fuck? Huh? That's palindrome. That's not... That's what they want. Huh? That's what they want? So, okay, this is nothing where we can't make PH... The fuck? Okay, that... Ah, man. Yeah. Okay, PHP can... I need like a real challenge here. Practice. Puzzles. Where we can have a real code, a real example code, and then do it with PHP. Somebody having an idea here. Contests. Fuck this. Keep coding. Start. What? Oh, is this an... Every time you look for something, it's just not working, Tim. How can I just challenge you some? Okay, wait. You know what? We do it different. We take real world code. All right, go. How do I... Watch out, watch out. We go now. And now I want to see... I challenge you now. I give you nasty code. Nasty code. Because this is only how it's working. Nasty code. Lib. Like really nasty code. Worker. Okay. This is how we do it now. We write this back in PHP. Okay? We have to write this in PHP. That is a challenge, buddy. We can do this, okay? Okay, let me give my logger out. I don't want my logger. You have to support me here, please. And then we can write this in PHP, this code. Okay, perfect. This code, this is the whole code I want. This. Can we make this in PHP, please? Is that possible? So, I need withdrawals. Where is withdrawals? Like, is it like my SQL query? I honestly, I don't know. I'm pretty sure when you say you have like your own framework, but how do I get all my withdrawals where the ID is one of these IDs with this order and make it an array? I need this right now. Nah, I'm pretty sure that I just don't know about it yet, and he can do better than that. So I just need to know this in PHP. So then we have $withdrawals. Okay, and then we say if withdrawals. Okay, please give me those 3 lines. Doesn't matter. Is it this? Is it length equals 0? Like if it's empty, right? Then we say return. Is that correct? I think so. Okay, so this will be is to do. Is it this way? Is it this in PHP? Okay, no problem. So we make service. So we say then, I guess, $service is if it's empty. Wait, I can do this? No way. Oh my god. But this is a blank array. So don't tell me blank array is true. Is it true? Like blank array is true? Wow. Okay, if not withdrawals, we return. My... Yes, but I think in PHP it's like not withdrawals. I don't know. Hello, good morning. So then this will be new wallet service, and then $service adapter is asset. Adapter. Okay, this is working, I guess. Yes. This is how PHP do it. Okay, if withdraw, if dollar withdrawals count equals 1 or can batch. Oh, sorry, we don't have these methods. Okay, so now we have the following. Now it's a little bit of a problem for us. We say balance is service balance. Okay, that's still okay. But now how do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do this, buddy? How is this like? It's just a regular map. So I say for each dollar withdrawal in dollar withdrawals, right? Yeah, is that correct? Wait, a method inside a worker? No, 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 don't do that. We have objects. The objects have to do stuff. Okay. And then I say if balance is less than dollar withdraw amount. Then can I can we name methods like this, or do we have to do camel case? Okay, what is next? Is break? No, next. I guess PHP can do next. Okay. Else. Okay. How is my begin? Well, this is the most OOP way you can do. Like, this is the most OOP way you can do. This is all OOP. I don't know. Okay. It seems like we don't... Okay, never mind. We revert this. PHP is the best. I don't want to write PHP anymore. Can I do tests with PHP? Can you do tests with PHP, buddy? That's a big question. Can you do test? I mean... Is this while function? No, of course not. Wait. PHP enumerator versus Ruby. How? Oh, now we go. I don't want to be negative about PHP. I want to use my string for positive things, you know? Where is my enumerator now? Where is my enumerator? I don't know. Okay, no more PHP here. Hey, let's have a look, man. If you think that the PHP language is better than Ruby language or better than Python language or whatever, just have a look on the enumerators on array. Like, you have around, I don't know, 30 methods on an array. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. And you... I don't know. I just want to say, it's pretty sick. Like, array is really flexible in Ruby. It's really good. No, it's fine. I know you didn't say that. I said that. I put that in your mouth. It's cool. It's cool. No. The guy came actually very nice and he say, hey, why Rails and why not PHP? Well, Hey, does PHP... No. I'm just saying that. Does PHP have decimals? Decimal type? So how do you store decimals in PHP? So I need to install a package for that. Basic usage, new decimal, 1, 2. That is precision, yeah? Yeah, look, you can't use float. You can't use float on a financial application. That's impossible. Okay, that is just... You can't do that. That's illegal. Like, for real, you can't use float. Using float on financial is illegal. Okay, let's just do nice stuff. So why is the test failing? It was in... Which test was failing? 16. Which is it? It's... I'm confused now. In line 16. Oh yeah, this one. So we have to go in here. Let's run the test. Sorry. Yeah. It's like, there's literally no need to argue that Ruby is a superior language. It literally is. There's just no doubt about it. The way we handle blocks, it's pretty good. Wait, body. So what we have our login form. Oh, I know why this isn't working. Because we added the terms. Okay, perfect. So that is good. We just need to add one error. Without terms. Let's say this. Without any ideas? Terms. So we give him an email. Okay, and then to have text. Must be accepted, I guess. And then is with checkbox. Terms of service. Is it this way? Renders the form correctly with checkbox user terms of service. And then create user. I'm so much out of my concept here now. Shit. Features. Let me have a look quick. No. I understand. I tell you. We go here. We go on the new we go on the registration page, and then we do fill in this, fill in this, fill in this. Click a button and expect something. So in this case, we just don't fill the email, but we fill the password, and then we expect email can't be blank after we click on that button. So this is how we test actually error outputs. But I need to put now that we have to click the terms thing, because that isn't working here right now. Wait, where is that? This is in internal security. And then it's GSL spec. We have to do. That's what we have to do. Okay, we have to go and say actually the terms has to be 0. So let's make it this way. Creates a new user. Wait, logout. I need to see that page now. Okay, so if I go sign up, there is here. This one, how is this called actually? This is called user terms service. Okay, perfect. So I can say and then set true. And without terms, I set this to false, and I think this terms of service must be accepted. Okay, now this test should be better. Let's run 17, creates a user, because this was failing. Yes, of course, this is a feature test. This test is literally testing the user clicks here, what is happening then. This is not a model test. The model test is just model data stuff. And feature, then we have controller tests. I can show you controller tests. Controller tests on the API. Here. I go on my API, I make a get, and then I just expect a response. Here I expect certain keys in my JSON, whatever. I expect, well, this is just API, this is pretty boring though. But here I say, hey, I sent this request, I sent that request. This is just controller test. I literally test that my controller of the API is rendering me the correct JSON. And then on the model tests, we test, of course, validations of models. We test behavior of models, you know. I make a deposit and then this is happening with the deposit, stuff like this. On unit tests, we test integrations. Like here, no, you mean Node is closer to Ruby. Here we just have integration tests like the withdrawal worker, you know, if I start the withdrawal worker and I let him process, then he needs to take 10 withdrawals and deposit them, withdraw them, process them. And then on features, that is then the user perspective. I have everything covered in feature tests. The user goes on a page and we expect that there is the form with these attributes. The user goes there, he's filling in this, he's clicking this button, I expect this error is happening. But all from a user perspective, not from model, not from controller. So, and this is the registration spec. So yes, and actually I thought, who told me PHP can do stuff like that? Like, I don't know, there's always the discussion like, hey, on PHP you have tests. Yeah, of course we have tests, man. Everything is test driven. I'm like, cool story, bro. But yeah, I don't know. It can when you use Ajax. Yeah, then you test the Ajax request. Yeah, I don't know. No, this is literally opening a browser headless in the background and then is clicking around. You can also like, wait, 27, let's run 27. Let's see if that is working. You can also run JavaScript interactions like, yeah, if I click here and then the pop-up, I click there and there, what's happening? Okay, so now here, this is false. And then here we set it to true again. So that is fine. It's too late. There you go. And here as well, short password. See, I have a too short password. I have not the correct password confirmation. I have existing email. Stuff like that. So let's run all specs together quick. And then we also have code coverage. right? So I see, like, I see all my files. Are they tested? Are they covered? That's pretty good. I don't know. Node.js as backend. I think sometimes it makes sense to do. If you need a lot of concurrency, for example. If you really need speed, but maybe then you better off in Phoenix Elixir. I don't know. It really depends on your use case. It seems like people love making JavaScript. I don't. But I think it's way better to use JavaScript compared to PHP, to be honest. So are there any mistakes now? So I have a test suite of around 1,060 tests, I guess, 1,050 tests. And I cover 95% of my whole application, I guess. Something like that. Okay, there are Fs. So user handling lockdown spec. Let's go. I changed the button. Lockdown spec. There you go. And it's not lock account. It's called... Prototype based stuff inside backend. You mean JavaScript? I don't know, maybe. So my lockdown spec is fucked up. There's just a button out there. Yeah. So that is if we go lockdown. If we go here, it's lock down your account. That's what we test on. Okay, and the button is lock my account now. So it's click button this, and that is called lock my account now. Is that with a bang? Okay, now these tests should be good. See, we had it all test covered and all worked, then we changed the template, and of course we have to change the tests for that as well, because otherwise that doesn't make sense. That is better. All right, let's run all features again and hope that there is no fail inside. And in general, I can tell you, Rylex, please try out Ruby on Rails. The way you can very fast, very rapid design really, really big web pages and complex applications. Because the Rails framework with all these callback hooks and all the model relationship stuff, it's really very, very fast. Active record is insane. It's insanely good. Yeah, Buebo, I think so. But I think my login pages look really good. Look at that, my login pages are fucking badass. And it's always like, it's changing backgrounds here. Like you see the background is changing. And pretty cool is, if you push out, didn't receive confirmation, don't worry, you're not lost. And then, help is on the way. We sent you an email. And Forgot your password? Forgot your password? No worry, we got your back. If you type that something in, we just sent. This should help. No, I just use jQuery. Only jQuery. No Vue, no React, just jQuery. Just jQuery. And we paid a lot of money. I think we spent on designs like $4,500 so far for 2 designers. Something like that. Okay, oh, I forgot these. User handling. Okay, cool. Still stuff to do. It would be look better if separator. What you mean? Yeah. I know. I have to. I know. But I have to ask my designer how to do that. I don't know. I'm not creative enough for that. So I will tell him, hey, look, man, here's some issue. I don't know what to do, mate. Let's fix these quick. Forgot passwords back. Yeah. So what's going on there? In 23, 15, 23, 32, 15. Let's see those. 15. It sends a link to the email. Yeah, I think this button isn't working anymore. It's called send me password instructions. Should work. Ah, I remember we changed this. That is it. So it's that changed to this. Who's to say we can't use both, for example, PHP for routing and Ruby for API? What? We can't use both, for example, PHP for routing? No, you don't want to use PHP for routing. How do you use PHP for routing, bro? In a Ruby on Rails application, you have the rack stack. So much better. Okay, affiliate spec is the last one. Like, if you want to see routing in Rails, that's my routing. It might look a little bit complicated first, but I create namespaces, so then I have logical sorting here. And then let's go here on this, for example. That's the whole internal thing, right? I don't know, you just, for each model we have, we just create resources, which is then creating us RESTful routes, and then we just say which one we need or which one we don't need, and that's it. Cool templating engines, yes, but we use Haml, and you know, so sign up doesn't exist, that button anymore. It's create new account. It's create your account now. So I can go into my affiliate spec. So tell me please your cool template engine, and I'm gonna have a look then. And that is create your account now. I remember Smarty. Smarty was a crap. Like the Rails template engine, Action View is really good. Yeah, Smarty, man, I used Smarty 12, 13 years ago. That is crazy. Action View is really, really good. Like really good. The way Rails does, very smart. Okay, this is still broken. Sign up with affiliate code will be linked to the affiliate. Now then have a look. Affiliate spec 16. I know why. Because the user literally is not signing up. Is literally not signing up. See, all these tests are good, but they are failing because the user can't be created because he's not clicking this. True story. So we have to say actually have to fix the test, man. It's in registration. We need this. So basically everywhere we do that. So let's have a twig. Why would you do this? Reinvent the wheel. Doesn't make sense. Let the smartest people in the world make that. And then contribute to it. That's my opinion. Dude. Yeah. The creator of the Symfony framework. Yeah, enough talk for me. Perfect. Okay, test screen. Coverage is true spec. All tests together. And we commit this. Git status, git add. Yeah, see, I don't understand that. It's like, I mean, okay, sure. If you have fun doing this, if you do this for learning things, this is always great. But what we do in Ruby, we then use something that somebody else did, and the change we literally only apply this particular change to his gem, and then that's good for us. But we don't say, yeah, you know, I can do this better. I don't know. At least I try to not reinvent the wheel all the time. If you do this, I want to see how to do this, and I want to see what issues I can come up with, and you know how this. Sure, totally, man. Just go ahead. It's like people, they always make new Twitters, but they say I do it for the learning experience. That's great. But if you want to do something for production, I would never do my own thing there. Like a CMS, okay, maybe, because you need it specialized for you. But if it's like a real full implementation CMS, like for real, nah. There are CMS out there, man. Just use those. And the way Rails works, or the way Ruby works, like you have your gem, so you just take a gem that is for a CMS. You just take a gem, and on top you hijack it, whatever you need to change. Just throw your changes in, man. Need to change the model? Just class eval the model and put your changes in. That's the way how Spree Commerce works. Spree Commerce, the gem for an online shop, you should put that in, and that gives you a whole shop. But whatever you need to tweak, just put it on top of that. And then the whole code of the shop is not in your application. Like you literally have a whole shop with 0 lines of code, and in your Rails application, and everything that you need to change you put on top. That is then your code. So that is a really good way to do these things. So the test's almost good, almost all good. So, and then with GitHub, I mean, with Ruby development on GitHub, that is really fun. You know, you just make your pull request, and then they just merge it, and then oh, there's an F. Shit. Hidden lines, you still here, going strong, huh? Oh man. Oh, dude, I had this fail. This sometimes happens. It's just sometimes happens. If I run my specs again, this will not happen. For sure not. Price spec 30. Shit. To do stuff, watching coding streams. I should make like a hook integration that for every F that is thrown during a test, it's popping up on the screen. It's like the whole screen is shaking with red background and alerts and F. That would be a great idea. Sadly, I'm not smart enough for that. Actually, there was a guy on Twitch. I miss him a little bit. He was writing a hook that you can hook your shell with your Twitch stream, and that the people see a list of commands that you just ran on your stream, which is pretty cool. I don't understand this. Price in line 30, expect price to equals 5,000. Yeah, fuck. Why isn't that 5,000, bro? I know. Watch out, if I do this, wait. 24 times 3,600 minus 1. That's the one we need. Seconds ago to I. I think this will fix the test. It returns the price of yesterday. Well, sure. I mean, if I just run this unit price, let's see. Wait, minus seed, just so we don't lose it. If I run this spec unit price spec, this will most likely work all the time. Shit, dude. It's really shit. Okay. And if I say minus seed 8993. I think that's a different seed. If we run one single test with that number versus the whole suit with that number. Okay, we run the whole suit again. But let's have a look at the coverage, guys. So 95% covered. Ooh. I make a photo to a friend right now. Because he's gonna be excited. I showed him yesterday code coverage and he's like, yeah, Tim. He have a big project. He's like, well, I think I have 70, 80%. And then his code coverage is running and he barely have 50%. So I'm gonna send him a photo now of my code coverage. And he's gonna be like, whoa. Alright, now he's going to be happy. So I hope this won't F anymore. Seed is the same, 8993, yeah? That was seed 8993, okay. We let him run. Git status, git add. Fix test. Okay, we can close this. So what do we guys want to work on next? Is there something? I mean, there's so much. Let's start the server quick. Do you guys have ideas what we can do? This is cool. If you click here, you say this. And you say, yeah, I want to buy 50 bucks, then you end up here. That's really cool. I love it. So, yeah, we need to do this, guys. Oh, I show you what we have to do. Shit. I really wish you don't need to. But we can shortcut this, I guess. So the idea was to have this here. This whole thing in the background. What is this? Oval? I can't delete stuff here. That's pretty annoying. So yes, we wanted to make these circles here. And then maybe we can hover those and say dash. I don't know. So, who have an idea how to build these circles? I don't know if you guys can see those. Like, here are circles, super thin circles. I don't know if you guys can see that. Like, super thin though. And then the coins are there. So we have to implement it here somehow. I wonder. Yes, I know particles, Jazz. Wait, make a cleaner URL rewrite. Wait, you guys, what? What you mean a cleaner URL rewrite? For what? I know particles JS inlines, yeah. But I couldn't find a use case. You could use it to show the currency icons. What do you mean the final URL? You mean this? This is my local test server, buddy. And actually that is the final URL. That is our domain body. Like that's literally our domain. So where's my test? Is my test good? F. Everybody F, chat F. Shit. Interesting. Interesting. Is this a complete fork? Or is it on top? I assume he... I don't understand. Why don't you fork particles JS and then... I don't even know what he changed here, shit. So the price spec is still broken. I don't understand that, man. What is he doing actually? Price RB. Dev yesterday. Okay. Select the first price from a set down as down case return. Okay, we have to debug this, man. I literally have to debug this. And I think I have to say for meta. Grab form. Format. So it's minus F documentation. Okay, that's better now. Hidden lines, yeah, please. That would be interesting. I could be interested in that. Like, that might be cool. Okay, we're running all the tests now. Let's go. That looked interesting to me, something like that. Do you have another idea in mind? There he follow me. That's great. Mr. Zax, welcome on the team here. Welcome, welcome. Part of the future now. What? Yeah, I don't need that. Here we go. Okay, see you then. See you. Thank you for being part of this. This was fun. You're a nice guy. Thank you for... Rylex, just make an SVG. Yeah, that will be then, of course, the easiest way, right? But we had yesterday some approaches like... We tried to draw it ourselves. We tried to position background rotations. I don't know. Super annoying. I'm excited for this test, how this is failing, man. But yes, JS will be, of course, the easiest. So my idea was we can just have it float around. Just have it float around. That would be really cool. But then the question is, of course, how does that work on responsive shill? So where's my F? Come on, hurry up, bro. lot of bytes. Yeah, that takes a lot of time. It shows 20 entries per page. So what do I want to check now? I need to call this first. No, I need to test this first. Select. That's what I need to do actually. Dub processor, particles.js. Let's have a look. Yeah, that doesn't look so. So now it's time. So there you go. From. And this will be BTC. There's nothing in. Okay, so wait. Select all from BTC. There is nothing in. It's a complete empty database. Perfect. Okay, so that means if we... Watch out. If I call price yesterday of Bitcoin. 0. Okay, that is correct because that is 1.0. Sure. Now my problem is that I say this. Now it's 5,000. And I say this. Now it's 10,000. Oh shit. That is wrong. Okay, let's do this like 23 hours ago. Okay, and then we go in Flux and say select all. Oh, I see it. What the fuck? Is that crap? What is time now? What? We didn't travel. Okay, that means somewhere. Okay, I know the problem. It's not my code. It literally means somewhere we travel. Somewhere we travel and we don't travel back in time. Now, let's figure that out. We literally travel somewhere and then we didn't travel back in time. Maybe here. I literally have to go back home, back up. So, this is vault withdrawal. There is somewhere I travel and we didn't travel back. So, vault withdrawal. Travel to. Yeah. This is travel. That is better. And this is travel 5 days. Okay, but that was future traveling. That is not that big of a deal. Vault withdrawal. That is this one, right? Okay, so back, registration spec. Travel, no. I know how we do this. Every time we travel in spec. That is broken. That should be travel, I guess. Travel to a specific time. I mean, time was... December 2019, 21st. So where do we travel 15 days from now? That could be an issue. Travel... No, that's a block. That's a block. That's okay. There you go. That's an issue. Back? Yeah. So it's literally after due. And we have to say, I guess, travel back. Same here. No, that's a do block. That's okay. Withdraws back. That's completely breaking it, man, I guess. Okay, I can actually also say something like, instead of that, I can say in my Rails helper, no, in my spec helper, config after each travel back. That would fix it, I guess. Travel back. So we always go back on time if we use it or not. Don't need that. So let me pee here quick. There you go. And let's hope that there is no F now. Okay, travel back works. Then that goes out again. Let's run this. All right, back to particles.js. All right, let's have a look. So what we can do here. How is that working? I don't like this so much, to be honest. Let's read his code quick. Okay, those are icons. Sure, female. Is that in here? No. Where is he having that? Oh, in particles, Jason. I looked in the other one. There it is. Okay. 100 times 100, sure. And then is there, do you know any alternative than that? I think particles.js seems to be, I don't like it so much, like the library itself. Dude, I can completely kill this, yeah? Do you see how slow this is getting? Holy crap. At one point, my brother's going to die. Yeah. Sure, if we have only like a little bit, I don't like it so much. Alternative. What is that? I've seen this page already. This didn't help at all. I think we really just take a stupid SVG, man. Just have a SVG in the background. It's like the easiest thing to do. What? Oh, those are different failures. That's great. So affiliate spec is then not travel 15 days from now, it's travel. Oh, great. Affiliate spec, travel, 15 days, bro. Awesome. And then withdrawal spec. Is it models? No, vault. Vault withdrawal spec. Travel. Yeah, just travel 5 hours. Perfect. And now actually the whole test suite is good. Perfect. Love it. Awesome. Great. Amazing. Yeah, I think SVG is the best. Let's open this InVision, because then we can scale it based on responsive design or not. No, that's not what we want. We say open. But this is completely broken now. Yeah, I don't know how to get that out, man. He did that on a Mac, so I can't really open it. Okay, so what do we need here? Support 150 currencies. No, that we don't need. Gems? I don't even know what that is. Waves? Fuck waves. Those are the lines. Don't need that. I don't need that. Okay, so that's basically it. So I guess all I have to do now is take coin support and I say create component, call it shipper. Yes, and then I can say export as a PNG, whatever. And I say planets PNG. Rails. And it sets images and then it's planets. So planets. So here are my planets, that's good, and that is perfect. Now let's try to bring those in as a background image only. I don't know yet. It's right here, so let's see how we can do that. We need start page hammer. No, we need front page hammer. Okay, and we need front end SCSS. That's both files we need, that's all. So we have here quick buy, supports all currencies, that's the same. And we call this supported currencies. So, and we call it planets PNG, didn't we? Yes. Let's see what's happening, guys. Oh, that's only the grid? Oh, he didn't. Is it? Wait. Wait, planets has Bitcoin. What? Where is my... Oh, it's not visible. Oh, I see, I see. I see. We are wrong here. This is it. Shit. So if I say hide, 800px. There it is. That container needs it though. The whole section needs it. Okay, the whole section needs it. So we say this section is then, this can stay. We just say this section is called supported currencies. Now that's a little bit better. And we can say here 0 minus 0. Hey, not that bad. Hey, not that bad. Not that bad, guys. It just has to... stretch. That's the thing. I can say CSS background stretch. Stretch to fit. Cover. So I need to say cover. No, then it's literally this. Liebedanks, what's up? Is it Liebedanks or Liebedanks, or is it German spelling or Polish spelling? Let me know what it is. Interested about that, my friend. But welcome on the team here. Welcome, welcome. You are now one of these crazy guys who can tell the future. So we could do this. There you go. Minus 200px. And we good to go. Supports all important cryptocurrencies. And basically everything is missing. So what we have to do here, I guess, we have to take those. Watch out, dash, shittle. I'm no designer, but I guess we have to bring these Bitcoin Cash assholes. Like maybe up here. There, Bitcoin Cash shit. Okay, I'm a fucking designer, man. Okay, so we need different logos. Bitcoin, Dashcoin, where's my Monero logo? Let's go. We are designers, guys. Monero logo. So copy image. There it is. Monero goes big, buddy. Big as Bitcoin. Yeah. Monero is right here. There's Monero. I don't know what that is. Waves? That goes to shit for sure. Monero is right here. Right there, bro. Right there. Okay, Ripple can be... Oh, we don't care about Ripple, yeah? I don't know what that is. So, Dodge we don't have. Go away, Dodge. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is missing? Qtum. Okay, Qtum shit. Qtum logo. So I can paste that. Somewhere like there. Okay, Bitcoin Cash needs to be slightly bigger. Dash needs to be slightly bigger. Ripple needs to be slightly bigger. And then that's it. That's it, guys. Cool. Okay, let's do that way. If I imagine this goes to here, so we don't want anything below Bitcoin, right? So this has to be like that, I guess. Okay, how does this look in here? Horrible. That's okay. So that means on smaller devices, all we have to do is literally push the background something like just like this underneath. No problem. This is cool. No, it's not cool. Well, it's something to start with. Let's export that. Call it planets. Replace it. Say here my planet's body. And I move you over. Yes, then I say then this turns to be 0 and no planets? What happened? Why I got no planets, guys? Export. Control A. Export and call it planets. Is that better? Yes, I think so. So we move that. I can't drag and drop anymore. That is not good. Something broken. But all test screen, that is really good, guys. That is really good. That is really good. That is really high. So controllers just device session controller, interesting. I think that's the parents. Okay. So we don't have a spec for lockout. Yeah, we have to put a spec for lockout. But first I really want to fix this. Shared clipboard disabled. Shared clipboard bidirectional. Shared drag and drop disabled. Bidirectional. I don't know why this isn't working anymore. Okay, so no planets today. No planets today. Super annoying. Super annoying, guys. Damn it. So interesting that there's actually no sign out. Login spec. So we need a lockout spec. And we say describe. And we say this is my user, and before we say a login user. That's my user. And then we describe it can log out. So what do we expect, guys, if we is that correct? I think so. So we have a user, login user. Isn't it like log? Wait, what? Sign in. Okay, and then we say it can log out, so it says literally can log out. Yeah, how to test that? So we say click link. It's the one that says lockout. Expect path to, no, if I click there, I expect the following thing. I expect page to have text. This, and I expect current path to equal new user session path. All right, that might work. Aspects, spec, features, user handling, lock out spec. I'm not sure, but in theory, this might work. In theory, pure theory. Today, based on the theory. Okay, that looks good with my lockout spec now. So then that is tested. Because I see that, like, yeah, my sessions controller was not 100%, and that was the after sign out path, which is the if you click lockout, so there's no sign out. Application controller dev root. Shit. What is that? Redirect to root path? We don't even need that.
I understand what that is. So application controller can go out. That fruit we don't need anymore. That was just for test environment reasons. Let's read more code here. Invoices. Okay, that is not tested yet. Sure. That is... Oh, we can actually. Well, we have to work on that. I even forgot about it. We have to proceed that, and that is the internal. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And then models goes to... What to do here, man. And payment instruction is missing one line to QR. Oh, that is interesting. Okay, that has to be done. Merchant payment instruction, sure. But yes. And a set RB. Okay. That is stupid. I commented those out yesterday. Tim, how stupid you are. Because I know that is tested for sure, this whole thing. This whole thing is tested for sure. And then that's literally it. There's only... that. I can say this is no cough in depth set emergency variable. This becomes no cough. Relax. You look so long and now you decide to become a follower. That is really good because now you're a time traveler. Because I create the future, right? And that means if you watch the future, you are a time traveler. You're a future witness. So that's pretty sick. So this I want to test though. Okay, everybody watching, follow now. F. No, not F. F for respect. Shit. It's no problem, guys. So this is the payment instruction. So I can say payment instruction spec. Okay. Describe it to QR. So that's the method. And I expect actually that this though, that's what I expect. It sounds stupid, but that is actually literally what I expect. So if I say aspect, spec models, merchant, payment instruction spec, this might work. It's a very important test. So in case I ever work on the QR code, I immediately see, yeah, that is breaking. That is broken. Okay, so then actually what I want to do is, fuck these outposts. We can say git status. Say coverage or. All right, and then I show you now what we are working on. We are working on invoices. We are working on invoices. So if I go merchant, let's create a new invoice. You don't know what this is, right? So I make an invoice. I say 2 confirmations required. I say this is my recipient Relax 037. And I say the description is invoice for Twitch viewing. Internally it's my ID. I say no problem. Twitch, watching Twitch, it costs like 99 cents per hour. How long you watch? 5 hours, right? And setup fee of $10, but I give you a small discount. I say discount, $1 discount. So this should be $13.94, $13.95, $13.95. I create an invoice, $13.95, yes. And look, and now I sent you this link, and then that's actually a great functionality, man. And yeah, please choose how you would like to pay, bro. That's really cool, huh? And then you say, yes, I want to pay with, not sure, Bitcoin. And you get this. And hey, relax, I showed this earlier. How do you like my QR code? This is such a flexing. How do you like my QR code? Do you think that's a good QR code? Ah, huevo, you know, I'm flexing. Tell me the QR code, is that special? Hey, honestly, this QR code is so fucking badass. I don't know, it's just badass. Yes, the icon is breathing. Of course it's working. And yes, the icon is breathing. Of course it's working, man. This is this address and this amount. I mean, come on. What did you expect? There you go. And if you say, nah, I'm good. Shoot, don't send. It's testnet address. Don't send. And that's for Monero. It's really cool. And yes, of course. And hey, you know what? 2064. Look at that QR code. Oh, in 2064. Yeah, sure. Well, I'm fucking 80 years old. But look at my QR code. It's round. It's fucking round. The bits are round. Like normally they would be square. How do you like that QR code? Who gives a fuck about that? But that is a bomb.
Like, seriously? A square QR code? Yeah, that... Okay. Okay. But this is round. Just saying, bro. That's not your average QR code. Not the average QR code, bro. Okay, what do we have to do? Buebo, shut up! I have to block you. This is pure ironical. That's just pure irony what you are saying here. Stop it! Don't be so ironical here. Okay, oh, that's called cynicism then, I guess. So let's pay here quick. Okay, tests all good. Coverage even better, I guess. Yes, 96. That is okay. It's literally only one file now. Everything else is 100% covered. That's what I expected. Gene, I was missing you. Good morning. Hello, Venezuela. And one day in the future, you write my name correct because it's Tim, not Tin. But you write everyday Tin, man. Ah, who is Tin? It's like a tin head. Let me make a screenshot for my friend though. So, wait, I just make a screenshot quickly. So my friend can see this because he's now code coverage freak like me. There he is. Yeah, let's create a payment here quick. Let's go. So that address, how much we have to pay this? That little bit of shitcoin. All right, let's go. That little bit of shitcoin. And we say this. And then payment detected. Yay. Your invoice will automatically become confirmed as soon all transactions have reached 2 confirmations. And then we say this has 1 confirmation and this has 2 confirmations. And then there's going an email out and then everybody is happy. Your payment was successful. That is the email. Okay, so that is literally working. And now if I look into my account history, I see that I got... What? Oh, sorry, it's not there because it needs 3 confirmations and now you get it credited. There it is, invoice payment after 3 confirmations, sure. There it is. So that is then the user. So the user paid like really low. He paid this much. And we deduct literally only that little bit of fee. So it's like 0.5% or something. I don't even know. So less. So less. So less. So almost no fee. Yeah, I think we need to write specs for this controller tests and stuff.
Well, I think let's do it, yeah. Wait, what is happening? Wait, we have to test this. Wait, this isn't all enough now. We are not finished with development on that. Let's create another invoice. And okay, and I need to know. So this one, let's go and expire it. Say Rails CA is invoice last. And we say no merchant invoice. And we say expiration. Yeah, that is actually already expired. Interesting. So the very first thing is that if we create an invoice, the expiration date has to be there. Internal merchant, invoices new. It's right here. Expiration. And we say as date select, let me quickly orders new. No, recurring new, that's where we have it. Recurring new, there we go. This is what I was looking for. That's exactly what I was looking for. So we can say expiration as a string. There you go. And we say formatted expiration. Okay, day, month, Y. Recurring by. That's it. Formatted expiration. So all we have to do is in merchant invoice. The formatted expiration, then that is expiration. Okay, now let's test that. If I go merchant, that's it. So I can set the expiration date, and I guess default, I want to put that probably. I want to say default that goes 10 days in advance. Yeah, that makes sense. So I can say something like here at invoice expiration or equals 10 days from now. There you go. But isn't there a default? Why isn't there a default? That seems broken to me. But that is okay right now that there is something. At least he doesn't transmit it. Merchant, then the expiration is blank. That is good. That's something decent. So I can say my expiration is not in the past, but Yeah, today. All right, say next week. Test, then this, and test for whatever. $33. Let's create that. Good. So I want to see now, this is valid till the 17th. Okay, till the 17th. I want to literally see now what's happening if the invoice is expired. So I say A is merchant invoice last, and then I say A expiration is 10 days ago. So that is last month, right? Now if I run this, it says expiration date, but I need to display here that it's expired. So how do we do this, guys? We say literally in our front end, in the merchant invoice show, we just rendered the state. Isn't the state expired? Like literally the state has to be expired. So we need to go in our controller and say invoice controller. That's the one. Def show. So current invoice expired. I would like to call it like this. And then okay, so we go invoice Abi. Do we have here something with expiration? No. So we say def expired, and we say either state is expired. Okay, that is the state. So the super or expire if necessary. And we say if expiration is less than time now, self expire. Can we do that? No, there's no method. So we say self update column state expired. That's what we can do. And then we return true, otherwise false. So does it make sense? Yes. And now he say missing state expired. And here, nah, that doesn't even exist. Okay, fuck. He's also expiring this. That was stupid. Expiration end of day. That's basically it. Okay, that's even better. So let's create a new invoice. No, let's actually go render state expired quick, and we say this expired, and we say smile sad. Is it sad? This invoice expired. And we call this danger. Frown. text danger. Isn't it just thrown? This invoice is already expired. There you go. Okay, we create a new invoice. Say expiration is today, but that means in the evening. It has to be today, eh? I say 4, that should be broken. Dash. Must be less than 4. Okay, that is stupid, but we say test. That needs to be fixed as well. Now if I click here, this is still valid. Perfect. And if I would say A is that, and I say expired is like 1 day ago, that would be yesterday evening. And then I call them, hey, this is expired. Okay, but now people are smart. People are smart and they're like, nah, I'm gonna mess that up. I'm so smart. Watch out. They literally just have to say this / payment instruction. Let's see what's happened. So if I call that is the okay, if I call this. That's a post actually. Okay, no problem, but we can generate this payment instruction here. Say this. Refresh. Unless instruction expired. Actually, we have to do this more tricky. What happens if I make the payment last second before it's supposed to be expiring? Last second. And I say only if it's unpaid. Okay, so if I paid, but you know, like yeah, if I pay with a very, very low confirmation time and it takes 5 hours and now the new day is there, then apparently you don't want this to be going to expire. That would be stupid. So then it only can be expiring. Yeah, we're making an event for that actually. So let's call then here expire. And we say event expire do. And that goes only from unpaid to expired. Right? Okay. Good, because whatever state it is, paid late or whatever, can't do that anymore. So that looks good. Expire if necessary. Then we say expire. Turn true, otherwise it's false. Perfect. This invoice is already expired. There's nothing you can do because this expired at the 7th. Now what happens when I say new invoice? This is really confusing to me a little bit. Value. Let's have a look. Internal invoice controller. Dev new, and we say No, we don't need adjustments. Adjustments can be blank. One item is good, but adjustments can be blank for sure. And we need something like, if we say here, expiration 10 days from now. That is better. See, that seems to be good now. Oh, I read yesterday a little bit about it. What did I read yesterday? I just read about how to describe things, and it has the idea to be like very self-explanation. That's explaining. Like if you do whatever you do, it's more like every programming language is more like a little. It's programming. It's for programmers, but this code in Ruby, literally everybody can read it. It's like a book. It's like a book. It's like reading a book. Okay, this is just model logic, but in general, it's just like a book. And we are always like, you know, with Rails, you always want to name things. You want to name them as describing as possible. And this is, for example, you have like these method, like if something expired, you know, in whatever language you do, if something has expired, or something is expired, or in general you do like if user is admin. Okay, but in Ruby and Rails convention, it's just user admin. Okay, that's just, and then you also have bangs on a method. You can say user do something, or you say user do something, right? Of course, it's just a method name, but we are supposed to use, instead of we say user do something critical, right? For example, instead of these, we just do user admin, and then we just say user do something with a bang. And then there are two ways. Either you say bangers are raising exceptions if they went wrong. So in example, if you have Rails, say user create, yeah, let's say this is user, and that's, if that fails, then the user is just invalid. And if you call this, if that fails, then you get an exception raised. The alternative convention would be that you say you do it when the object itself is changing. Monketo, what's up? Yeah. C++ is not really readable, that's true. Public, void, blah blah blah, I interface, YOLO. That's not really readable, I agree. But of course, I mean, I'm aiming to be as readable as possible. So add items, test, I say 10. Okay, this is the 18th November. See, there needs to be a button that I can delete this. There's not a button yet. That's bad. That's bad. Okay, so now my invoice is valid, and this should be like expire at invoice show. That is my layout? No. And no, wait. Layouts, merchant. There you go. Merchant shared. What? Oh, here it is. Merchant shared overview. There you go. Expires at. Can I say it that way? Well, yeah. I don't know. It's tricky. I think it's tricky. With front end, look, like with back end, you don't jump. No, you do one thing and then maybe in a month later or maybe 2 weeks later, you do another thing and you do another thing. With front end, every day you can do 3 different things. Super annoying, right? So let's say valid till. That is good now. That is perfect. So I want to create an invoice actually that is valid till forever. Ah, can I do this? Yes, I can do that. So let's go test, $10. If, ooh, ugly. See, good that we test shit. Expire if necessary, if unpaid, and present. There you go. So this will be valid till forever. That's pretty good. Yeah, nice. Nice. I think we are having this in a state now. Okay, well that is of course not working. Okay, let me expire this technically. What's going to happen? A is merchant payment instruction. And we say expire at is 10 seconds from now. Okay, so this is 10. What? Isn't that expired? I don't even understand where that is from. I go toilet quick. That looks ridiculous stupid. I know why. Fuck that. That is the one I need. There you go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bango. Really cool. Yeah, really. Bingo bango, that's what he said. Okay, let me get some water into my body. Get myself some badass music on the ears. And then we are going crazy on the tests. And we completely test this now. Okay, I have a 2-hour live mix in my ears and then we're going. Let's go. Where is it? Okay, 2 hours. You guys think I come? Nah, I have to stand up now. I'm with energy. I'm full of energy, guys. Fuck, let's go. Yes, yes, yes. It's too high for me today. I need it here. Awesome. All right, so we write specs for this. We need to write specs for this so much that will be great. This needs to be completely tested in all different ways. So how do we do this? Good question. Good question. We have to commit first. Git status, git add. Merchant. Okay, beautiful. Let's go and say we make a spec. Here in spec, features, and we call it merchant. And we call it invoice. And actually no need. I can literally say here in merchant invoice spec RB, and I say good. What do we need here, guys? We need a lot of stuff. So we need, don't need that yet. Don't need that yet. First of all we need is let Bitcoin, okay, let coin, Bitcoin Monero, and Ethereum. Okay. We also need very sure Bitcoin Monero Ethereum. Okay, cool. Very sure this we need a user. So we need to say let user factory bot create user. Nice, nice. That's a good one. Marsdama sounds ridiculous good. I love it. I love cheese. Actually, that's my biggest problem. Like, I try to be as vegan as possible for environmental reasons and then followed by ethical reasons, but man, cheese, like in my opinion, the cow production is the pure holocaust, but cheese, I love cheese. I don't know, that's weird. Don't judge me. So we have a user, and then we need to do let invoice. So we say invoice Yeah, it's my invoice. So I say let invoice is factory but create invoice on the user is. Oh, I don't even need a stupid user. I just need an invoice. This is not about users, it's about invoices. Okay. And we say describe showing the invoice due. Okay. And we start with it. Yeah. It shows the recipient. It shows the total. It shows 2 items. It shows 2 adjustments. And we say it shows the description. It shows the description. Recipient descriptions, items, adjustments. Alright, it shows the total. Showing the invoice. Showing the invoice data. Okay, so we say describe describe going to opening an invoice due. So we can say this. So what else do we do? Describe payment selection due. Also it shows the expiration date due. And it won't show an expiration date due. Okay. That's all we need. It shows an extension function. Okay, perfect. Payment selection. And that's somewhere here. It shows all payment methods due. It shows only the available payment methods due. That's what we need. Yeah. So I think then this is actually all done. Is there anything else we have to display on this page, guys? I don't think so. I think this is literally all. Yeah, we show all information here that we have a test for. And then here. Perfect. And then we have tests for that. And maybe it shows the current price. The current coin value due end. Perfect. So what else do we need? Opening an invoice. And then we say context expired invoice. Opening an invoice, and we say context expired invoice. It will render expiration due. Perfect. And yeah, that's it. That's literally it. Okay. And then we say describe opening an invoice, sorry. We can literally say describe payment selection. It can select a payment method. Payment selection. Okay, it can select a payment. Okay, perfect. Now we say describe invoice, opening an invoice, payment due. So if we describe, so if we are here, I select Bitcoin. So that is then the outgoing. This is then where we start basically for these tests. And we say it renders a QR code. It renders a QR code. And it renders the coin payment amount. It renders the equivalent total due. Well, that's actually the total here. That's to neglect. It renders a payment address. It renders a copy button. It renders an open button. It renders a timer. It has a button to select other coins due. And it cancels the payment if we select other coins due. That would be then I click here and then we see that something is happening with the object. Okay, that's actually pretty dope. So that's a lot of tests, but they has to be done. That's not so much. It's just a lot of thinking, guys. It's just a lot of thinking. I can tell you already, it renders additional payment informations. That would be fun. So in case that there's like a payment ID or something, and you never know. So we have to simulate that, guys. Right now we don't even know about that, because Ripple has that shit. I know that Ripple has that for sure. Okay, and so then let's go. Describe correct payment due. Full payment due. To do create payment. It renders that the payment. It renders payment detected. Describe payment detected due. It has 0 confirmations. It has 1 confirmation. It has 2 confirmations. It has successful confirmations. Okay, that would be then successfully paid. Awesome. And then describe full payment. It's basically it, I guess. Okay, payment detected. It doesn't have... Choose another coin button. Okay, it has 0, 1, 2, 3 confirmations. It's a lot of tests so far, but on full payment, that's basically all we have. Is there something missing, guys? It won't. It won't render QR code anymore. It won't display the address, but instead it displays the TX ID. Actually, it displays the address. That means it displays the truncated address. That's what we need, guys. So is there something more? And now the real fun begins. Shit. Describe. Describe. Payment. Expiration due. It renders that the payment is expired. It won't show QR code. It won't show address. It shows choose another coin button. And what else does it have? I mean, if it's expired. Actually it's fucking expired. No, that's a different expired, sorry. Views, merchant invoice dates. That's restart payment. It shows restart payment button. That's the one I was missing. Ooh. Okay. That's it. That's it for first. Let's do this, guys, first. Step by step. That's a hell of a work today. So that was around 15 minutes for thought processing. 15 minutes on engineering how to test this correctly. And we are not finished yet. 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 Let me quickly see somebody here. Hidden lines, are you actually from the Netherlands? I can't remember. Are you? No idea. Okay, so then I think let's start here. is too loud. That is minimum. Are you from Germany? North Rhine-Westphalia. Alright, cool. Okay, is that still good? Let's run this just to see if that spec is running. Aspect, spec, features, merchant. Okay, perfect. Undefined method ticker for new class. What? Interesting. Where is that from actually? Deposit address 27. I know why. Now that's better. Good. So we say here opening an invoice. Mac to Windows to Linux to Android to iOS. I don't like Mac. I don't like Mac. Alright, let's go. It's showing the invoice data. I think here we say before, we say visit and then routes. What's the route? Merchant. Yeah. What's the merchant? Wait. Merchant as show. So is it merchant invoice show? Rake routes. Grab merchant. Grab invoice. So that's merchant invoice show, yeah. So we can say before we go this path for that invoice. And invoice. Perfect. So it shows the recipient, guys. Who is the recipient? Our beloved customer. Shit. Expect page to have text. That's not enough. I mean, this test will work. If I go here in 22, this will work. But that's not really what we want to test. So what we want to test is LAMP. Linux, Apache, MySQL, PHP. And then there's mean. Material, Ember, Node, and shit. I don't know. Mean stack. That does exist. I don't know what it is. There you go. So we expect that it has tag. To have tag span. Class is 4 and text is this. I think this is how it's looking. Have tag. With. Okay, I can do this. So what's better, to have tag and then say span 4 and do it this way. I mean, both is working correctly. Which would you like, guys, more? A span with the class and the text? Okay, that is failing now. Shit. It doesn't even make sense. Yeah, that's a failing test. So, which one is better? This one or this one? I personally would, I guess, prefer this one. That is my explaining. So, and this will be invoice recipient. And then we have the description. We expect invoice description. And where is that actually? In description. So a P with description actually. Hi, it shows the total. Oh, which total? Many totals. So row total display total. So it shows the total, so we can say this to have tag row total display total with text, and the text will be actually this. Okay. It shows two items. How do we display that? Items are here. So fake table and then row item twice. So that's what we expect. We expect page. Expect page to have tag, and that is my fake table. And then we have a row item count 2. That's what we need. Yes, and adjustments fake table row adjustment. We can test this even more precise with the name. Okay, let's run these quick and see if they're still good and strong. Should be. One F 30. Okay. That's what we have. Call display total. Div class row.total. There's a call display total. But it's 4588 and then 0. Oh shit. So we can say it this way. That's what we literally expect now. I can do this before all. So we visit this only once. Okay, let's quickly do RSpec shared examples. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. No problem. It shows the... Wait, is there still an F? Is there still something broken? No, that should be good actually. I don't know. That should all be good. Okay, fine. So that means it shows the total. We have that. It shows the expiration date. Okay, so what we have here, we have factory invoice. Does that have a no? No expiration date. To not have tag. Okay, and here we have it. So we say actually the following: invoice update. If I say okay, and then I can say string time, and I use the small %d. Yeah, that's the one we do. Car. Okay, that looks correct. Nice. Let's run this.
Boo. Oh, update columns. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. So then we can say that works. It shows the payment selection. Holy shit. So we have to say basically restart payment. Understand. Routes AB. Get merchant invoice URL. There you go. We say choose another coin. This is what we are testing for. So we say select coin actually. And then it's a.coin. A.coin, and then that is count 3. To have tag. Okay, and now we do some fancy stuff. We say Rails C. Oh wait, A is no. That's not working. Allowed assets. So if I say that is working. Now that now it shows me only Bitcoin. Perfect. So I can say invoice update allowed assets Bitcoin. Shows only one.
And it shows the current coin value. So if we go on the side, then we expect to see this. To have tag text will be then this 1 BTC equals this, and okay, that makes sense, yeah, does it? Might work. Must work. I can't imagine why this should not work. Looks solid to me. And it can select the payment method, yeah. That might be really good. Interesting. That isn't working for Litecoin. Ah, ETH. Okay, we didn't have Litecoin as an asset, so. XMR, of course. Okay, concentrate more, Tim. And it can select a payment method. Okay, so we say click link. No, it's not a link, it's a... It's a link. Aspect click link selector. Can I do that? In 77. Maybe I can do that. Okay, I can say actually then I assume this Bitcoin BTC, that's what it was. Now peace. Oblivina, what's up man, how you doing? Long time no see buddy. Hope you're doing fine. Hope you're doing Guten Morgen. It's Guten Morgen. So we expect invoice reload selected as set to equal BTC. That's literally the test. And we expect that it creates a payment instruction. And I want spec helper. Now this should be so much faster. Still fucking slow. What? I don't even know why that takes so long here. Rails helper, what do we load here? Ah, no. Okay, so that's it. So then we can finish these tests all. They are green now. And then we can continue. This is all good. Oh, expired invoice. Yeah, okay, that still needs to be done. We say invoice this. If it's expired, what do I expect, man? I expect invoice this. Expect page to have tag. It's an H4 with text danger, text. Makes sense. Okay, and then we can Bootstrap, Twitter Bootstrap. But you did not see my login pages, buddy. You want to see my login pages? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, jQuery. But you don't see any of those. Literally the only time when I use jQuery is like here. That's the only time when jQuery comes in place. And that's not really... I can do that with vanilla. It's just a little bit easier with jQuery, but...
Yeah, so if I say here on the landing page, right? And of course, Bootstrap needs jQuery, but why? I mean, why? Who cares? I don't care. Bootstrap's still on jQuery, so there is vanilla Bootstrap that, but hey, jQuery, I don't know why people hate so much. It's working perfect right now. And then I say here, no, not anymore. I kicked it out. That wasn't the best. Then you need to sign up. So that is like our so yeah, pretty dope. I wonder how does this even look on mobile? Probably. So yeah, we need definitely some mobile optimization. Start here, top looks good, but then down here, maybe this needs to be a little bit better. Because I'm streaming and I do fancy stuff. I don't know, you know, maybe I need to run InVision, or it's just better. It's just better. If I get a job in Europe or something, of course I just run native Ubuntu, but I'm not playing games during work, so I just need Ubuntu. I need nothing else. But here on my PC, I need so much other stuff. I don't like to dual boot, so that's why I take a VM. And that's why I have 64 GB of RAM. Brag, brag, brag. Let's go back here. So, here we are. Perfect. So, it renders a QR code. So first of all, we say before do dude, I can have a lot more in my RAM, not just my DB. I can have my RAM in my RAM. And we say invoice payment instruction BTC, and then we say visit you have 128 SSD. I have like, I don't know, a little bit more, like a terabyte or something. But I need it because I run Bitcoin nodes and shit like that, you know, I literally need it. Okay, let's go. 95. This is all 95 then. And we say expect page to have tag. Beautiful, champ. Beautiful. That is better now. So and then we expect the page to have this. Okay. Like a QR wrapper and a QR code. And then .qr inner.
Okay. Now that is something. What is that? Wait, how is that working? Just a second. I forgot how that is working. Oh, it's just instruction. That is interesting. This should be here. QR wrapper, QR code, .qr inner, .r.c. QR wrapper, oh, QR code. Okay, well that isn't working. That's it. By the way, when they gonna be my, what that is, RQR? That makes me angry. Pretty far, man. I mean, it's working. I can run it right now. It's working. I'm writing tests now just to make it even better. But design, yeah, I need. It's just like here, a little color, there, a little color, spacing, a margin. Okay, start page needs definitely tuning. The start page, the front page needs tuning, but buy and sell and everything that works. We just need to run it in alpha. So deployment, and then see how we go from there. We still have to get a bank account actually. Can SVG is not a pixel format. Use paths. What is he doing here? Ooh. Oi. He did a lot of code. Wow. And his tests, hey, he's doing like a lot of stuff. Wow. Why is he doing that? That is amazing. Wow, he did a lot of stuff. So who is in charge here for commenting and stuff, man? That is annoying. Like for real? Gangster. So he seems to be in charge. So I'm gonna ping him. How you like this? I want this to get merged, man. Makes me angry. Yeah, so yeah, we are pretty far though, like really, like pretty far. Now this is working, now that has the selector. Okay, so and then we say actually it renders the coin payment amount. So expect page to have tag with text, and then it's Let instruction. This is what we need. Okay, perfect. And then we say with the text instruction. And then it's the, I guess, address. Payment instruction. What is this? Address. Yeah, instruction address. So we just have a receiver address. I think this test will fail. What vegan will you eat today? Yeah, I ate vegan today already, let me tell you. I ate some rice and some cheese toast. So that is not so vegan. And tonight, my wife and me, we go cinema. So I'm going to eat a whole pork. No, I'm going to eat the Beyond Meat burger. We actually have a restaurant that has Beyond Meat burgers. They charge 15 bucks. But I want to eat it. I don't know. I got a $10 donation today. In Bitcoin. That's amazing. So I gonna spend it. No, I don't know yet, but I think maybe. Oh, it's amazing. The Beyond Meat burger, I love it. I absolutely love it. It's so expensive here. It's beyond ridiculousness on the price. The price is disgusting. If I go supermarket, they charge 325 baht for 2. That is like $11 for 2 patties. Fucking expensive. But yeah, love it. I absolutely love it. What happens now? This test will fail, yeah? I mean, that is okay. It renders a payment. Oh, that's the payment address actually. And the amount is different though. The amount is here. Strong amount. Crypto amount. Okay, so we can say that. Well, please try it, man. Try it. Give it a try. People love it. You know, sometimes in Germany there are like food trucks, and they literally just say, yeah, here you get a burger. Nobody's saying, hey, is that pork or whatever? They just order burger. Okay, I take a burger. And then they don't say it's a vegan burger because people are like, yeah, I want to eat meat. No, they say burger, and people go like, fuck yeah, give me a burger. Here, €5. And then they all eat vegan burgers. And they're like, wow, that burger is so delicious. And then like maybe 5% of the people figure out that there's no meat inside. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that does exist. I don't know. I think so, that exists. Like on some festivals, the food trucks, like on small rocker festivals or something, the food trucks, they... Okay, maybe 7, but 6, but not 10. Not 10. I don't know. It was not the... They didn't do the Beyond Patty. They have some own patty though, but the Beyond Patty is so expensive. That's the problem. Actually, in Germany, not that expensive. Okay, it renders additional payment information. It's good. It renders a copy button. Well, one burger, $8.95. That is good price, bro. Man, seriously, they charge fucking 500 TAB in euro. That is like €15. €15. There's a little bit of French fries on the table, on the dish. Yeah, it's the upper end for sure. So this is the copy button. So I can copy me Okay, so we say hey, honestly, Beyond Burger tastes way better than McDonald's burger. The patty. I personally love it more. And that has nothing to do with... but I never really liked the McDonald's patty. I personally prefer the Burger King patty for sure. To have tag, and then I can copy me. That's what we need to have tags copy me. It renders an open button. So we can say text is open. To have tag A. And we can say rel is then actually instruction to QR. Ooh, I don't know if that works. Yes, I can. But it's just reloading the page and then it says, nah, it's not working, bro. Need to be professional, you understand that, right? I can't have some special effects and then people are like, whoa, my computer is broke, it exploded. Ah, it looks good. So far, everything is green here. Can I do this? Pending true, right? I think so. It renders a timer. So how do we do that? The timer. Expect page to have tag h5 and then it's a span. Yeah, better security. Like, we really take security. I mean, we have a lot of features together. Some, like, yes, we have all the features that all exchanges offer, but together in one. Like, most features do not have recurring buys. We have that. Most features, most exchanges don't have the security features that we have. We have them all in one. No, two-step. Denton Burton Jr., what's up? How you doing? Welcome here. So we have all the features together, and we have now this invoice system. That's pretty cool. I'm going to implement a donation system. That's pretty cool as well. Where you just say, yeah, here, Greenpeace, donate me, bro. Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty cool. What you mean, what payment process? Well, we are the payment processor. Like, that's what we're doing right now. Like, you create an invoice and then people can choose how they want to pay. That's what I mean with payment processor, like the merchant tool. So if you want to accept shitcoin, that's your chance. We do this for you, man. but pretty good. And dude, this is really breathing. Now we just on euros, and we take real euros and we give you real euros. Like, you give us Bitcoin, we give you real euros. It's not virtual dollars. No, it's we are a broker. We are a crypto broker. Not a trading platform. We're just an exchange. Just a pure fiat crypto gateway. Yeah, real euros, bro. Let's run this. 116. Happy Greece, buddy. Whoa. Okay, well, one. That is correct. Pending. I don't need that pending anymore, but. Okay, that is good. So it has a button to select other coins. This one here. Expect page to have link text this. I'm not sure if that's working. To have link. And that's basically it. So we can say click link. Click link. Choose other coins. And then we expect page. No. We expect instruction reload. And say selected asset to equal nil. I don't know, 123. Is that even correct? Is that even what we expect here? Probably. Let's have a look. Yeah, selected asset goes to nil. Absolutely. Invoice. Invoice goes down, and then so we can run this all in 95 actually, altogether 95. And then we have half of those. Half of those is good. Bitcoin never went to 2K, bro. Never to 2K. Always above 3. What was it? 2.9? No, it was 3. 3.6. 3,600 was the lowest. See? Never below 3. Always, what, 32. Yeah. Well, huge difference. Huge difference, I guess. Yeah. Or 3169 or something. Yeah. BitConnect! Carlo Marto. The pioneer. My wife don't even believe me. BitConnect! That motherfucker, dude. One day I hope he dies. Well, he will eventually. It's inevitable, but what a son of a bitch. Man, people committed suicide, losing all their life savings. Don't blame people. Don't say, yeah, they're stupid doing this. No, man, come on. So that's a really, really sad story, this whole thing. Let's commit this quick. Okay, have you seen the remix song? Oh yeah, I know the BitConnect remix song. That is, I don't even know if that's funny. Okay. So what's the next? The next test is if we pay to create payment. Yeah, well. And then we say this. And we say, oh yeah, basically we need invoice is coming somewhere here. How's this even working? Oh, invoice is here. Okay, perfect. I messed up. Okay, so let instruction invoice Bitcoin instruction. Perfect. We say let full payment. Yeah. Okay, so we say basically I get this out of the console here right now. That's what we need to do. So we say let payment and that's an incoming create or a set. So a set. So the address is the instruction address. The amount is the instruction amount. Block ID, TX ID, and confirmations is 0. Say it that way. It's the easiest way to understand what we are doing. Okay. And now we can say before visit merchant invoice path of invoice. So this is when we submit a payment. Let's try this like theoretically. We say choose another coin, Bitcoin, there you go, give me that one. And I say yeah. Whatever, I pay enough, bro. Okay, so if we go here, that's just that we... This is it. This is it. Okay. That's what we are testing for now. Yeah. So it doesn't have choose another coin button. So it's this one. To have link count 0. Oh, I got a job interview invite. Lead front-end developer. I'm not a front-end guy, bro. Let's see. All right, let's see, guys. We are interested in here. Let's have a look. I got the message on Honeypot. For a lead front-end developer, when I'm a Ruby on Rails professional. Huh? What? Okay, let a look here. So they offer me, I show you this, guys. I'm not sure if I can show the company, but they say our office. Okay. A lead front end with a D. Front end developer. Your role. I don't want to show any. That just came in. Your role. And they say then. Hi Tim, best wishes. So I can't show this. Okay, so this is what I got. This is just what I got from them. What? I didn't even read this yet. I'm just confused. So. Okay. So, our offer, lead front-end developer. Well, I'm not a front-end professional. I'm right now a Rails expert. That's backend. 70 to 80,000. That's hella a lot of money. I take that. Bonus possible. I don't care your bonus. Our role. Your role. Implement the business critical backend. Wait. I thought you want, guys, a front-end developer for our growing business. Scale our platform while it's promoting. No, yearly. They always, it's Honeypot. If they apply to you, they give the yearly estimated salary. But my profile says 65,000 minimum, so nobody with below can apply to me. So scale our euros in Berlin. That's the highest end you can get, buddy. This is not USA, California, South Valley, Silicon Valley, where you make 180K, which is like almost nothing to take home after you pay 10,000 million per month on your housing. That's Berlin. It's for Berlin. All right. So, and that is really high end. That is like high end. Scale our platform while promoting pragmatic, technical, and business initiatives that improve productivity, performance, and quality. I have no clue what you guys talking about. Help developing all main interfaces, customer accounts, supplier accounts, Salesforce account, sales ops accounts. Prioritize and adjust the product backlog according to strategic product value. This sounds like hell a lot of work, man. I'm part of, I can't show the company, sorry. And we are currently looking for the perfect hybrid of technical expertise and teamwork experience to fill our lead backend developer position in Berlin. Looking through your profile, you appear to be a great fit. Thank you. How about a brief chat with our team on this opportunity? If you are interested, just book an appointment here. So they want me to book an appointment online. What is that? So I'm a great fit. But yeah, just queue up, bro. Just queue up, buddy. So shall we do this, guys? All right. So let's see. I mean, I can book. You can book me. I think I know that webpage. No, I don't know that. What, this week I can't book? Oh. What? All right, I don't know yet about this company. This is funny. They say just book your appointment. Yeah, nothing free this week. Let's go next week. Whoa. Whoa. Barely appointments available, bro. Like, this week? No, we can't. This is today. Nah, this week we can't talk with you, buddy. Like, we looking for somebody right now. Like, right now. But this week? Nah, you can't even call with us. That's quite sad. So I think we have to book it here. Yeah. Okay, good. So let's see what they do. Hey, Cater. I mean, I showed that company anyways. Ah, cool. The most easiest way to book business catering. Yeah, I can bring their stuff on the top level. So that could be fun. Let's explore Berlin. Oh. Yeah, I guess they need some help. I guess they need some help. I literally love this product idea that you can compare caters. That seems like that's exciting for me. But I guess you guys need my help. Alright, so that was a 500. That can't happen. Oh, that's just landing page. So where is actually the data to see? Where can I see data? Let's go here. Oh, I need a business lunch. I need a den here on Daddy's birthday. Fuck yeah, I need a food truck. Oh, that's a great thing. Glue vegan. I don't like this. This is like... Have a look. This needs to be front-end styling, man. This is not even... Okay, first of all, you need to make a transparent border. So in this case, if I hover, this is not going to get bigger and the icon is not jumping. And second of all, if I click this, what if I misclick? I can't even go back. That needs definitely some a day of love by me done. I need to put a day of love in there. Why I can say like half a, you know, why is it possible to have half invalid number? Yeah, well, then mask it and don't even allow it, buddy. So need 50 people. Yeah, per person, $50. That's a nice slider. That's okay. Oh yeah, like this. In my office. Do we need more service? Yeah, I need a location because it's in my office. Now, I love this icon. Band DJ. I'm good. I really wonder what is that? Dude, that is... How'd they do that? How do they do that? Let's have a quick look. Okay, that's Bootstrap, isn't it? Wait, rows? Oh man. Really? You sent all this in a hidden field? Wow. Like my user agent and stuff? Come on. Okay, they full on jQuery. So that was jQuery form slider. I don't think that's React. I don't think that's in React. No way. That is no way in React. No way. I don't think that's React. That's jQuery form slider. And yes, it's Rails. For sure it's Rails, but that is no React. I don't think so. Okay. Where's my form? There's my form. Form method post. Okay, they sent it Ajax then. Yeah, it used Webpack. That doesn't mean it used React. Just they deliver. No, it's jQuery for sure. So, dollar. Yeah. There it is. It's jQuery, bro. It's literally jQuery. Like, jQuery. And I guess CSS-wise, that's Bootstrap. No, that can be... that's not Bootstrap. WF active. Wait, what is W? I thought Windows Forms, but let's remove this crap here. Let's figure out what is that on the front end. Row. I thought row. So I could almost say style components, but no. Yes, Webpack. So what CSS framework is that? Or did they do this by themselves? Wait. Base date pickers. Yes, we know date pickers. SVG icons. React select. That's interesting. What is React select? So they use jQuery and React select. Maybe. I don't even know what that is, React select. That's literally a React component for React. Oh my goodness. So we use jQuery in combination with React. But maybe they just render this component out on a very specific part of this page. Like, this is horrible. Like your logo. Nobody sees your fucking logo, bro. Ah, okay, there it is. So yes, I mean, I see so much things that are broken. Like, this looks interesting, but I see so many things that are broken. Let's see, how does this... Okay, this works at least a little bit. Look. This is mine. Why can't I select this? Wow. You just need to give your date select. You just need to give your date select the... you just have to exclude past dates. That is just the most basic thing you can do. I show you what I do. I gotta send them this video. I mean, I'm not gossip or something. I'm just saying what it is. I mean, it looks pretty solid what they do, but it's literally all you have to do is say, yeah, past dates not allowed in your date picker. That can't be so difficult, buddy. Why don't you do this? Okay, so this is jQuery. Okay, so they make this with hidden inputs. Input type checkbox. Okay, that's my checkbox. That's what's just... Ah, man, they need some... they need some styling. I mean, that's not okay that everything is jumping here. You can have it. Well, I mean, I would say like maybe extend this to the right a little bit, make it white till here, move the text over, and then have this like with a green check mark or something. Like if you hover this. What do you mean with middleware? It's okay. You know what? We try that. That's a great That's a great question. Not middleware, but it's they call it validations in Rails. So wait, my daddy sent me a message, and he sent me a message that I need to send a message. I do this later. So, all right, let's go. I want breakfast, but I want this on October the 1st. And I want... Oh, this is multiple select. I see. So bad. And yeah. Okay. So 10, no, just for me, 10. Yeah, like 1500 for breakfast for 10 people. Let's go. I need a band for breakfast. I need a DJ. DJ Aoki. Testy. Testo. Testhausen. And then it's Tim at Crouch with the E. And sorry, just a test order. All right, let's go. Let's go, guys. Yeah, and now you already have well, this is not funny. This is how business is. Nobody thought about it. They don't write tests. How is this possible? I mean, I get a nice email. Look at this email. Right, I have to hide all these other emails. Let me... All right, so that looks cool. Well... It would be nice if I see all my details here right now again. You know, just in case, but... yes, that is not the greatest. That was... this one, individual request, I guess. Yes. Holy shit. And literally... everything you select, they transfer that. Everything you select, they transfer in German language with umlauts. And yeah, what else do they here? Conversion, yeah. Okay, so in project looks interesting right now, but they need work. So they better pay me 70 to 80k. Dutch Dev Dude. Hey, Dutch Dev Dude. My fellow subscriber. I miss you already. Where you been, bro? So my daddy is chatting with me right now. He say, Tim, he's calling me. I'm like, yo. He's like, hey, what's up? I'm like, I'm busy. He's like, yo, if it's not business related, you're not busy, right? I'm like, I'm streaming. Do you want me to stop my stream so I can call with you right now? That's like... oh, unless you work at night. But I stream so long. How can you sleep 8 hours, bro? So I got this job offer from these guys. That looks very interesting. I will gonna have a look with these guys. So what we gonna do this? They're in Berlin, actually. They're in Berlin. Yeah. They in Berlin, and they said like this. Where was it? Oh, we deleted it already. Shit. So, what do you mean too bad? 70 to 80k for a lead developer in Berlin? That's pretty good. That's high end, bro. That's not bad at all. Hey, I have companies who offered me 45k, and I'm like, it's not my favorite as well, but it's a possibility for me that I go there for a couple of years, because then I can be close to my parents. They're not far away. That would be pretty nice, though. But yeah, like companies that offered me 45k, and I'm like, what? That is ridiculous. Yes. That's what they said. 70 to 80K. That's pretty. Well, you compare caterers, business catering or something. Right now I can only offer a catering thing, but it seems like they have a lot of stuff internal, a lot of internal things going on, and actually it's, yeah, or 60K is minimum for me. Nah, 65, bro. But hey, companies still offer me 45. It's like, what? Like, oh, we not rich, bro, but we cool project. I'm like, yeah, I'm not working for 45, bro. It's like ridiculous. Like, I know the company where my brother works, they have like 300 employees or something. I don't think they pay 50K plus. I don't think so. Yeah. I want to work on a project that actually grows a little bit. And they wrote me, let me, I'm gonna show this one more time. So they wrote me 20 minutes ago this: your role Wait, Dutch Dev Dude, didn't you had Honeypot? Didn't you tell me about Honeypot though? Wasn't you the guy? So this is what they sell my role. Plate trader, whatever that is. Let's have a look. The other guy in the same yeah, okay. Well, I forgot his name as well, but thanks for this guy. So, you know what's funny? They say this. They offered me our offer, lead developer, front end with a D. Well, it's front end. Never mind. But this is clearly not front end. But they want something, all main interfaces, customer account, supplier account, Salesforce account, sales ops account. So this takes like a lot of planning to make it. And then the question, well, not easy stuff, but the question, nah, I don't think easy stuff, but a lot of long work. It's nothing complex. It's not like you're doing crypto exchanges and shit like that, you know? But China, yeah, it's not complicated, but it's like long lasting. Like that is a whole lot of work. Like a lot of work. Like, like a lot of work. It's like never ending functionality and the preparation to display data. That's literally it. That's like, I think that's actually okay to get paid 70 to 80K. Yeah, exactly. So, and hey, you know what, guys? Maybe I can say, hey, I want to stream that every day, 8 hours live on Twitch, and I get paid 80K a year. That's okay for me. So I'm gonna have fun with you guys. The Twitch t-shirt was AliExpress. I can show you that link quick, just a second. So what I'm going to tell them, well, 80K is a little bit low, make it like 180K. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Well, I'm still in talk with Netherlands, right? Don't forget that. I'm still in talks with the Netherlands. Amsterdam, actually. It's a it's a company. They make ESG reportings, like for investors, for real estate investors and stuff. They do some cool stuff there. So let's see. You wanted the t-shirt, right? I give you the t-shirt, just a second. It sounds more interesting, but I'm not sure if they pay 80K or 70K. They said their pay is 55 to 75. But they say they offer free transportation ticket. So that would be cool. I don't know. This is actually... I guess that's... And the other one I got here. Yeah, I don't know. But they say they just get you the transportation ticket. So they told me 55 to 75K. And if that's the offer, then they say, all right, Tim, we give you 65K. So taxing seems to be similar to taxing seems to be similar to Germany, so that seems to be no difference. But that means if they say, yeah, you get 65K and the other company gives me 75K, so that's after tax 6K more, so that's 500 euros more a month. That's literally paying for my wife so she can go to university. I don't know. Yeah, I was pretty shocked to see that Netherlands charged me like 40% tax. I'm like, what? Are you guys wild? So, and if you, it's funny, I just went to this website that just make me an offer. I clicked there, it's like 500 error. I'm like, yeah, that's before you came. I click on the website, I'm like, 500 error. I'm like, yeah, you guys need some help here. That can't happen. Nah, in Amsterdam, I would drive bicycle. Yay. So, wait, let's continue here with our specs, guys. Can't I just take my German car and bring it over to the Netherlands? Or is there some tax on it to register it? I don't know. Oh, sad. Okay, it won't render the QR code anymore. So we say to not have tag. And it displays the truncated address. Well, you know what? I don't care so much about personal stuff like that. I don't know. I honestly don't know. So what we expect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The first 12. Okay, so then we can say expect page to have text. And then it's the first 12. It's instruction address that's it. I think that works. 150. That is bullshit. That is bullshit with the free speech in the US, man. I call it bullshit. Oh, yes, absolutely, absolutely. Wait, what is that? What is he displaying me? He displays me 3B. Oh, that's the TX ID. Exactly, the whole PC bullshit, exactly. I don't know, freedom of speech is tricky, like the real freedom of speech. I don't know, if like this is hypothetical, this is not what I'm saying, but if we have freedom of speech, why is it limited to racism? Okay, you are not allowed, it sounds stupid to question this, but somehow you are not allowed to say hardcore negative things about minorities because they say that's discrimination. That is not under freedom of speech anymore. Okay, but on the other side, there's recently a court order. There was a politician, a female, and she got massively roasted on Facebook, like with the most ridiculous words. And the court said, oh, that's okay to do. That's freedom of speech. I feel like our freedom of speech is a little limited, though. Like, in my opinion, democracy means that even the stupid people are allowed to speak. Whatever they want to say, if they are stupid, man, that's democracy. Democracy can withstand that. There's no problem. Let these dumb, stupid people say. They can say, yeah, I don't like foreigners. I don't like, give them out these black people, whatever, scumbag. They can say that. That's just fucking stupid. Exactly. But democracy should be able to withstand that and overcome this. So, I don't know. That's not okay to say. But on the other side, it's absolutely okay to go on Facebook for a politician and literally call her, you are a child rapist. Shit like, no, they say, you are pedophile. You're a pedophile. They literally wrote that on Facebook. Hundreds of people. You are pedophile. You are the worst words you can imagine. And the court say, that's maybe a little harsh, but that's freedom of speech. That's okay. The fuck? That's ridiculous. So we can say, payment. Interesting. So I can say payment. TX ID, that's better. So wait, what do I need to show? Oh, you asked for new stuff. Hey, how about my login pages? Bam, bro. How do you like that? I like to show my login pages. Yeah, what's new? My wife calls me. Just a second, guys. Where is it? All right, I'm back. Sorry. So we have what's a wife? Well, my wife, my one and only. You guys. That's so okay, so login page, have a look. So making it easier to buy cryptocurrencies. Let's create. Become your own bank here and now. All right, that's cool. Let's say we forgot the password. No worry, we got your back, bro. And then if you send this should help. We just sent you an email. That's pretty cool. Is not a bad message. No, I personally like this. And if you did not receive your welcome email, don't worry, you are not lost. And then help is on the way. We sent you an email. I like it. And if you go for lockdown, it's like your account is in danger. Let's go. And if you have to confirm your email address, security is our #1 priority. Hey, I personally like that a lot. It's like, this is like, that's the difference. When I touch things, I make them really good. Like, I make them really good. So yeah, we got that. And we got the start page. Hey, have a look. Start page, this needs to be a little bit treating, but yeah. We got this. We did this yesterday. And here actually on the start page, this is the call to action. So you say, I don't know. Yes. And then you end up here on the login page. That is pretty neat, bro. That's pretty cool. So this is what we have right now. Like, that's just it. It's a different quick buy. I had to duplicate it. But yes, quick buy everywhere. You remember the quick buy, yeah? The quick buy. Proudly on the quick buy. Quick buy everywhere. That's pretty good. Dude, I'm streaming 10 hours. That's insane. So, and right now... No. I don't know how. I don't have a designer that make me one. So, the guy asked for this. How much is that? Wait, Kraken EUR. How much is that in Bitcoin? Holy shit. Times 7466. A screenshot of that. Let me quickly send some Bitcoin here to that guy. So you need a screenshot of the buy form like this one. Yeah, well, if you... Will you have exportable buy-sell order history? Some countries need that for taxes. Good idea. I will do this if I know exactly what you guys have to do. But hey, we have this awesome feature. And I'm not kidding. The amazing feature that for each fucking transaction, you see your start balance in euro. In crypto, you see the change and the end balance. So if you want to do like taxing, hey, that's the way to go. Cause like you always like, oh no, we give you start and that's perfect. So you literally see every balance change. And I definitely have to buy a filter here. But yes, export sounds really good. Why not? Let me make an export here. That sounds like a great idea. Could be fun. Could be fun. So we wanted to test this 104, 150. Yeah, I think to PDF sounds like a good idea. It displays the TX ID. Yeah, well, that's actually this test, not the address. Perfect. It has 0 confirmations. So we expect page to have text this. Yeah, Excel, so you can make your own calculations. I understand. I understand, buddy. Okay, so in both cases, we say payment. Shit. I can say this. Incoming deposit lasts. But you know what? With Ruby, that's no big deal. No big deal. Update confirmations 1. Right? And that would be 3. And then both way, all the 3 times we say visit. Visit merchant invoice path of invoice. Okay. Now this may be in 158, 156. Why not? Yes. I don't know. If you like my microphone, if you like the way it sounds, it's the Rode NT1 USB. Do I recommend this? I am not sure. Hey, Oblivianer, didn't we just talk about job interview for me? We just talked about this one company, you remember? But yes, I'm applying. I applied at Coinbase. So I keep all my books open. I'm like, expect page. Huh? I literally just showed this honeypot invitation that I got from this company. Like literally I showed this 25 minutes ago. Like that one. So for microphones, the Rode NT1 USB is the one that I have. It's USB. That is really good because that means you don't need the external, how you call it, amplifier. So it saves 150 bucks. It's the cheapest solution. I think it has the best sound quality compared to the other ones for like 100 bucks or something, like the Yeti or so. What you really need is a really strong boom arm. My one was like 60 euros or something. Totally worth the money. Totally worth the money. Do not buy the cheap one. I had it. It sucks. It's broken. Use the expensive boom arm. Yeah. This is a condensator microphone. You might not have that. They are very sensitive. Very, very sensitive. They're the other ones called the opposite of a condensator microphone. I don't know. I think I would next time go with that one. But it really depends. I mean, do you want to spend microphone, boom arm, and that one? So how much is this? I mean, for me, it was like 200 with the camera. I don't know. Microphone and arm is like 200 bucks. That is just, do you want to spend $200 on sound? But on the other side, it depends on what you want to do. I mean, let's be real, guys. If I do not have a good sounding microphone, you guys will not listen to me 8 hours a day. You simply won't. You simply will not listen to me 8 hours a day. That's just the pure reality. If the camera is shitty quality, yeah, nobody cares. But if the sound, at least that's my opinion. If the sound is bad, nah, I'm not watching, bro. That's the same on YouTube. If there's a bad sound quality, I'm like, nah. Let the video quality be shitty. It doesn't matter, but the sound matters because I want to listen. Yeah, I want to listen. I want to listen to this. I need crisp and clear sound. Otherwise, I feel mad. So yeah. So what is going on here, too? Oh. That is bro. Perfect. So, and if you look for good headphones, they're pretty good. Those are the Sony Quiet Comforts. They're 300 euro, but unfortunately, they're totally worth the money, sadly. Okay, and if we have 3 of 3, if we have 3 of 3, guys, let's go rate C. I think. And if you want to, I don't know if you want to, but if you think about streaming, tests for the payment, the merchant tool. I'm doing tests right now. So we expect page. Describe. Yeah, well then get a nice microphone. And you also have to configure this, right? So the volume 50%, maybe I have 50%. 65 is maximum because otherwise it's getting like scratchy. You want make noise reduction, all this stuff, and then you have a good voice. Good and clear. And people always say like, hey man, your microphone sounds so good. Especially when I play Counter-Strike or something. Expect page to have text. Your payment was successful. Describe successful payment. It shows successful payment, and this is actually an H4, right? Yeah. So it has tag. To have tag. H4 and text is this. Perfect. And then it shows the buttons. Email receipt. Yeah, we didn't even have it implemented yet. It's not implemented yet. It needs another smiley, bro. Expect page to have link. Text is that. So is it all green now? Let's see. And I have the and I have the Stream Deck actually. This one. The Stream Deck. So that's another 150 bucks or 20 bucks, or I don't know how much. But I also say that's worth it because... And then I have the sound back. Because in case you like want to hatch it, you just quickly press the button. Totally worth the money. One of 3. Ah, see? Wrong test. 2 of 3. So expect page binding price. Let's have a look. Yeah, and if you are streaming, if you want a green screen, get this one, buddy. Get it. The Elgato green screen. It's so much worth the money. Like, I don't have to deal with green screen shit. Like, it's literally just plug and play. Like, plug and play. So, expect page to have link text. That is wrong. sure, but... Oh. Payment detected. Wow. Uh-huh. Ah, I see. We didn't set it to paid. And then I can say this. Okay, let's run this again. So yeah, the Elgato green screen is really, for me, I paid, because I have to import it. I paid like $220, and in the US it's just $150 or something. But hey, it's worth the money. Like, you know, I just move it down and then put it in the corner, you know? Like, that's just totally good. Okay. So I think then that's it. It's almost 6 o'clock. That means we streamed for 5.5 hours. Because we start 8:15, now it's 5:45. That makes it 9:30. 9.5 hours, guys. Good stream today. Good stream. Yeah, the Elgato green screen. That's the one I have. That's a pretty good one. The Elgato green screen is pretty good. Let's run coverage. Let's go all aspect. That's good. That's a good order. That's a great order. So this is test covered. The only thing that is not test covered, we need this functionality. So I think that means when you create an invoice, you give already the email address, and then we can send the email address. Is my stream lag? Is my stream lag, guys? I don't know. It seems to be red. So yeah. Yeah, let's just watch the coverage here. Oh, that's good. Let's just watch the coverage here. And I need to make this email pretty, but then we have it all, man. Start page needs a little bit of love, for sure. We need the mobile navigation here. Like, we need mobile optimization. Like, this doesn't look so good on mobile. This is not really good on mobile as well. And yeah, of course, styling will always be ongoing, for sure. For sure, absolutely for sure. And yeah, then that's it actually. And then soon, I think end of the month, we can probably launch an alpha, and then you guys can all buy and sell Bitcoin testnet and withdraw it and deposit it. Yeah, that could be it. I don't know. I really launched it first in alpha. So we just play with all the test nets. And then we still need company bank account. Company banking needs to be clear. And we're still waiting for the license. We applied for it and should be gone soon. So that's it. And then we can launch it. So I still think end of the year, hopefully. Hopefully Christmas, hopefully is the thing. When we go live. Oh! What is that? Holy shit. What did we do? Automation? What you mean? We have an API. You can create. What do you use that terminal for? Well, that's just my shell terminal. We have an API, so you can create orders via API. But, yeah, if you want to create an order with API, feel free to do it. It's test driven. You can do that. No big deal. If you think our price is now where you have to buy, go ahead. Shit. There is something broken, and I can't sleep if that is red. I can't go cinema. I can't enjoy life now. Shit. Shit, I have to fix that. Oh no, man. We had all tests green, guys. 2 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago, all tests green. Now they are not anymore. No, not a good issue. I don't think so. No, I have no idea. It's random order. I don't know. Let's just wait 2 minutes and then see the coverage and then have a look. Because we had what we had here last time. 96. But we covered this controller now. This one. Yeah, this should be like completely covered. No big controller, but should be just the way it is. And yeah. Ah, even more fails. What is going on here? Some stupid issue, man. That's a lot of red. Uh-huh. So everything is good. So that is all good, except wait, on the models. Okay, this is not tested here. Formation. Okay, so what is failing here? Ah! I know why. I know why. So we have to say here this. Literally this. So if env rake then we do, wait, let me do this quick. Okay, if env rake and if env influx, then we do this. So that means all tests are actually good. I just have to say rake is true and influx is true, which is stupid. This is better. So in case I want to cover it anyways. So that loads the whole test suite, and otherwise this will not be loaded. So that speeds up a little bit the test environment. So that's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Cross the fingers, bro. Good luck here. No, but now it's working because we had all the tests green and then we just added new tests. And we didn't change any functionality, so why should there be anything broken, right? No, that was just to speed up. Because basically what I say is before each test, I drop the database on Influx and recreate this, and that takes a long time. That's like 6 seconds or something. And if I just run one single test, I don't want to wait 6 extra seconds on that. That's the idea. Why I took that out. So I put that back in then, and now I can make it individual, rake or influx. The same with load all application tasks and stuff. So yes. So how much did we had earlier? How much percent did we had earlier? I can check this here. I have it on my phone. There it is. We had 98 to 4. 9602. Did we write more code? No. It's a different order. Just because it was read here previously doesn't mean it's the same test now. That's very important, that every time the tests are completely in a random order. If you want to recreate them with the same order, you use this seed. If you don't give them a seed, that's very important because you want to ensure that tests are working independently. If you said in one test the price is 5,000 and in another test you calculate with, the price is 5,000 and now times 2 is 10,000. What if the other test is executed first, but the price is 10,000, so now times 2 is 20,000? So your test will fail. So you really need to make sure that all your tests are independently running correctly. That's why we use this seeding. And if you have something that sometimes happens, I had this that one particular test today is failing with a particular seed. I have to recreate that. And then I figured out, I had another test where I travel in the future and I forgot to travel back. So that means this other test, he is in the future, like next year, and he say the price of yesterday. Well, that's not the price of yesterday anymore. Like hour of yesterday. Still one F, mother F. Holy F of mother. Mother F, bro. Why is that happening? Everybody F. Come on, guys. Everybody F. Oh, F. Only 2 guys give me an F? Oh my god, that is not much respect to show here. Guys, press. I need a quick but like press F to show respect. To pay respect, I guess, yeah? Is it to pay respect? To pay, yeah, to pay respect, not to show respect. I think so. You better pay some respect here, bro. Louis. I don't know your name, but you have to say F, buddy. You have to press F to pay respect. One single test here. That is not F, guys. You guys are trolling me, Rylex. Hey, Rylex, you're also watching today 10 hours or 20 hours today already. You are crazy. No, but you're on the stream for like 5 hours. That is F. Serbian F. All right, that's good to know. That's good enough. That's paying respect for this single test. So, and then we have to figure out if this single test is only failing because of this seed or if it's failing in general. So that is like
Uh-oh. Okay, this is to ignore. This is literally... It's because of thousands of milliseconds in between. That is no big deal. That is absolutely fine. That is no big deal. So that can happen sometimes. Like if you start at the test at like 0.995 milliseconds and then the test takes 20 milliseconds, most likely it's not branch testing, but I branch test almost everything. Like I write tests for everything. So we had earlier 95.67% and we have now 96.65%. That is plus 1%. The models, the controllers are now 95, they be 93, and the models are 98 and they be 97. So hey, good job guys. Good job. It's literally only these stupid I gotta write tests one day for this, just to make these green. That makes me angry that they are not green. Hey, we don't use this anymore. Ledger entry circle. We don't use that anymore. Yes, we can delete it. All right, gotta delete. Bye bye. Bye bye. See, this is so good. You find unused code. Literally, unused code. Colorized amount. Don't need anymore. Gone. Withdrawal two-factor QR code. Gone. Well, I just double checked. It's nowhere called in the whole application. Look at this. Withdrawal, I just searched for it. It's only defined here. Now these for sure I don't need anymore. I wonder, wait, I think I need this. Wait, this is, wait, this is broken. Let me quickly have a look. Internal security. Withdrawal. So it uses this helper. That's a different helper, this one. Oh. See, we used the wrong helper here. It worked all the time. It's the wrong helper. I want this helper. Because... QR code is withdrawal. Just a second. Current user withdrawal option. That means I call this. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so this is actually, I displayed the wrong QR code. No big deal. Like the QR code is the same, but the issuer here was not withdrawal. It was something else. Now that's fixed. Great. Bratok! Hello, good morning. So that is good. And so yeah, that is gone. Ledger history helper. Vault headline text. We don't use that anymore. That is deleted. That is not called. Watch out.
We don't need that anymore. Vault entry circle. We don't need that shit anymore. All these we don't need. Oh shit. My coverage is going so high now. Holy crap. The purge, absolutely. This we need, this we need. There's no doubt about it. This we need. Awesome. Okay, I have to run this on coverage now. I need my numbers high. So what we did. Yeah. Yeah. So I can test this by myself now, but The Purge 2019. Best commit messages, Tim. Tim, your commit messages are always on point. Inspired by your viewers, and they are all cuckoo in their brains. Okay, we run this again. I need my test coverage really high now. But let's test this manually quick. What I just said. Settings. Let's run the server. Before wife comes home, she comes home quick, and then I have to, you know, be a husband. Okay, we log in. I love this login page. It looks so beautiful. So the idea is that if I go and that's really difficult already. Oh no. What? So my tests will fail now. They will F. Holy shit. What? Oh, given 2. Okay, no problem. Oh, wait. I get it now. I get it now. Just a second. No, I did. That was actually correct what I did. I used this with the type. And he said here the type. Okay. This can be deleted. Delete that. Delete that crap. Okay. So that is correct. That was correct code. I just read wrong. Okay, perfect. So we this is failing. We have to start this again. Can only be green. So let's test this quickly. This will be the withdrawal. Actually, I wonder. Why don't we have rounded QR codes here? That's what we're gonna do tomorrow. We make round QR codes like with a logo, the same as we do here on the invoices. Because, you know, we need something cool, like on point. All right, so let's do this quick. If I go here, let's delete that. So if I scan that body, he tells me withdrawal added. Okay, crypto direct withdrawal. And if I just go here, so I have the crypto direct login and the crypto direct withdrawal. So that is working fine. That is correct. Yes, that needs some styling, I guess. I think so. Just the authenticator. That one. That one is really good. That's pretty good. You can back up your stuff and, you know. And then you have this overlay. It's pretty cool as well. I'm pretty proud of that. How do you like this? Like, normally you have to type it in here, and here's just a button and bang. There you go, buddy. It's pretty dope. Alright, let's enjoy the last minutes of the stream, guys. Is there somebody that we want to rate, or is there no raid today? Is there a raid? Let's have a look. Is there somebody to be raided? Do you guys have somebody in mind who we can raid? Let's go. Needs to have good sound and good stream quality. And not French, needs to be English. In Node.js, I am Fletcher. What's with this guy? You guys like him? Oh, he wants to learn JS. Do you guys would like to watch him? We can rate him maybe. I am Fletcher. Who is alternative? Yeah, that's cool. So we can probably stalk him. And who else is there? No camera. He had good sound though. Oh, that's me. That fat ass. And solving code was JavaScript. Tim Boudreau. Oh. He's already big. Don't we want a small streamer? Oh, I know him. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Let's go to the small guy here. Fletcher, 24 viewers only. Bigger than me. How is that possible? But first guys, we need this green. First, we need this green, guys. Without this being green, this ain't gonna happen. So we can say rate that. I'm not going yet. I'm just saying. I'm not going yet. So it still takes 1 or 2 minutes till we. Oh, he's also Hacktoberfest. I'm also Hacktoberfest. I get my t-shirt pretty soon, I guess. Because I'm professional. What is that? Hacktoberfest? It's just because it's October, they call Hacktober. It's by DigitalOcean, and they say you get a limited t-shirt, which is pretty cool. All you have to do is do 4 pull requests on GitHub. I have 3 already, and they have to be useful. That's it. And those needs to be legit pull requests. You can't just fix a typo and then, yeah, it's a pull request. So no bullshit pull requests. And yeah, it's limited to the first 50,000 people. And that's pretty cool though. Hacktoberfest, you probably do it. I do it. I have 3 pull requests already. Oh shit.